Alright, Epiphany Needle. Stops Fable for 1 turn. Lash doesn't do that. They play Thoughtseize too, so I think I should Bankbuster them. All the BTL targets are kinda mid. Is Elashton just auto win versus Cat? Well, I wouldn't call it like that. I would not say that Elashton is an auto win against Cat. I might cut a BTL. Have Bankbusters instead. Because Hostage Taker is kinda not super. Elashton seems bad to me. Sylvan Karate this week versus Thoughtseize. 3 Bankbusters might be a lot, but should trim chained. I don't actually want 4 chained. Let's have 2 chained only. Yeah, 3 Karate, I guess, to ramp instead. Yeah, that's good. It cut case before Karate. I like card draw. Like against Thoughtseize, I don't want to have 32 bad top decks. Challenge. Yeah, that's what we're playing right now. That is what we are competing in right now. But yeah, Plains is also not really an auto win against Cat, I wouldn't say. Test. Does seem like my cam sometimes does that, I don't know why. Where it lags behind my everything else. Then I just have to restart it. And now it's gonna be fine. Now it's gonna be in sync with my mouth. When will you use Emrakul against Control Mirror? Stuff like that. Grindy matchups, but not all of them. Its name Witches ON. They've cut Slaughter games or they forget? I cut them, good. Versus Lotus, you name Mastermind's Acquisition, yeah. I think I'll bind the Harvester not to take damage. Just probably should have done at sorcery speed because I'm just gonna get daily disputed for no reason. Whatever. Versus Lotus, you should name Mastermind's Acquisition. If they're using Lair of the Hydra as their alternative win condition, then be sure to try to BTL for Sylvan Caryat at second and keep it on tap to block always. Probably should play Boseiju. I'll discard 1 Omnath. But with Escape the Wilds, I think I want to play it. What do you think about the Pier win con in Lotus Field now? Can you elaborate a little bit? Because can you actually win the game with it? By targeting your opponent with it? Ouch. Maybe I should have blocked, because Devil's a good reason to block in this spot. Hidden Strings by XD Whale. I don't quite get what Pier does in this deck. Because you don't actually, well, you kill them if you get them down to 1 life. If you can loop this with Balagad Recovery. So they start at 20 and go to 10. 10, 5, 2, 1, 0. So if you cast all the Balagad Recoveries on it, then you technically can kill them. That's kind of nice. It's probably wise to switch the third ultimatum with something like this, yeah. Should I discard Nomnath? I don't know. Seems unwise to discard a Nomnath. I'm so glad to have drawn a Caryatid now. And I'm so glad it's not a Courier's Briefcase. Oh, there's no acquisition in that deck, damn. But is it gonna always work? I'm not sure it's even a better card than acquisition. And it seems like it asks you to... Like, it doesn't sound trivial to actually cast it 5 times in every game. It seems like things could easily go wrong with it. Alright, BTL. No, Stomping Grounds. Just don't get why that Wincon is better than Approach. Well, the Wincon is better than Approach. Well, do you mean Approach or do you mean... Briefcase? Do you mean Approach or do you mean Mastermind's Acquisition? Because that's way different. I dread casting that 5 times in paper. Online, maybe. Paper online doesn't matter. But what happens if, you know, your Bala, like one of your Balagets gets exiled and you can't cast it 5 times anymore? I guess you can, because you can cast every Balaget twice with Leer. But what if your Leer gets killed? Then like you always rely on Leer surviving to get there. So if, for example, your Leer gets Thoughtseize and exiled, then you also lose. Strings opponent's lands first. The deck does let you do lots of stuff, so it's interesting, but That's a mistake actually, because if I keep the Caryatid and take 4, I can play Caryatid and then PTL for Deadly Vanity and actually be okay, but as is, we got demolished by the sacrifice opponent. It's not really a close game. If I blocked the Fable token with my Fable token, well, game 1 was pretty close, I guess, but this game wasn't. I casted Binding on Blood Type Harvester, maybe that was unwise, not sure. Nonetheless, concede game. An opponent wins the match. So we are 2-1. But still, the 7th rank. Let's go, Arena. Finish the qualification for day 2. To Zakama. The Dmorka. The Dmorka is so terrible though. It's just... It's not a big fan of Dmorka. Myself. For what would you board it in? Well, I wouldn't. I would not play Dmorka. I know that the Lotus gamers from the PT who played it, they wanted, you know, the Gargarov and Dmorka for Gruul. I don't know if they board Populate too. I don't know what's exactly their plan and what do they cut. While Dmorka is also a budget Sphinx of the final word versus control. And on coverage from the PT, you could have seen Nathan Stoyer boarding Dragonlord Dmorka versus Riduke in the semi-final or quarterfinal. I think they played in the quarterfinal. But I think Dmorka against Gruul is not even... doesn't even make that much sense to me. It's not clear to me that it actually helps against their problematic draws with like Damping Sphere. Right, I think it doesn't. Over literally anything that's already in your deck to make your deck more stable at doing the combo thing early. Your 5C opponent BT yield for Sylvan Caryatid to block your Hall of Storm Giants and you lost the game because you couldn't clear the way to attack. That's nice. Played the Morka, got gasted anyway. Yeah, exactly. You can't gas the Sphinx. Like I think the Sphinx is fine, and I think moving away from Thought Distortion is smart. With people playing Nascent Reversal to punish your card. It's a 24 godziny stream with a lot of fun and challenges. Yeah. Many challenges. Are waiting for us ahead. The first challenge is making sense of our 5-color mana in this deck. Probably don't kill my Testament Bearer right now because that would be silly. Is there an occasion for the 24-hour stream? The occasion, the first part of it is that since I got to Philly, my sleep schedule is not good. Is there 4 mana flash creatures? Can't think of any. Yeah, Volt Charge, whatever. They didn't want to like make me grab the island. It's a bit odd. Will I play Pauper Challenge? Probably not. But yeah, ever since I went to Philly, my sleep schedule is not good and I want to push to actually go to bed at normal people's nights for one day and then it's gonna be good again. And the second occasion is that I felt like it. But that's the biggest reason. Because today I woke up at 5 p.m. So not the best time to wake up normally, right? And also get kind of confused and I don't know what time of the day to eat dinner or eat in general. Kind of hungry at random times. So that would be good to stabilize too. Sure. Alfred. Yeah. Do you need chat to send you messages so you remember to eat? No, not really. I feel hunger. Just I ate a large meal before the stream. I think I'll slash the Sinew Dancer. Okay, I have nothing. So maybe I can attack with the Raptor. No, because I just deal 1 damage, whatever. I watched AOT. Yes. If there is a new one, then I haven't watched the new one. If there is any new content, AOT content. But I've watched all the previous one and I was waiting for it to happen. No nie, no kurwa, co to jest? Mythika mi gra? It's not even a mythic. Classic gaming. Fuck. New season released yesterday, damn. Alright, I'll watch it for sure then. I can beat that. 5 mites. And there's actually infinite mites because they attack to make mites. Alright, whatever. You won. Congrats. I hope you will feel bad about your life, but only a little bit, briefly, and then you return to living a peaceful existence, opponent. But yeah, I'll for sure watch Attack on Titan. Found the anime to be interesting. Plus, when I watched it, and I've had a good time. It because I guess that's what the story could be described as, a good time story. Was it the final season, or is it final season is gonna happen? Hashtag soon. And it wasn't actually the last season yet. Skrelv. Final season, part 3, part 1. Nice. Based. Phyrexian Atlas will make it so that my mana actually works. It's kind of weird that the Phyrexian Atlas has a corrupted text on it. I guess it's supposed to be that you splash in your blue-white control deck. It's a 1 hour special. So the thing that released is in 1 hour special right now. Let's get Island because I have the double blue card. And let's put a black on top. Where can I legally watch it? I think I watch on Crunchyroll. What I watched so far of the show. Sometimes there is new animes and it's actually pretty hard to decipher how to actually watch them legally in Poland. So then sometimes that might push a person to watching something via some illicit means. Yeah, secure top 128 in the RCQ. In what format? This one on Modo right now? Oh, limited, I guess. There's a limited one. Well, congrats. I guess. If you're proud of yourself, then I congratulate you. Maybe I play Necrosquito. And I double block if they pump this again. Proud of everyone had PP price. Yeah, that's a nice price. One day they will listen to us. And they'll make the RCQs or model actually be PTQs. And you could qualify straight to the Pro Tour. Oh shit, that's Tyrannox Atrocity. We can slash it. I'm probably incentivized to block, to chum block anyways. Prevents lots of damage. Lets me use my Skull Bomb, grows my Necrosquito. Oh wow. Alright, I guess I'll do that. I'm corrupted now, whatever, bro. I don't care. Oh no, actually I can't slash it because of the Skrell. Heck. That's crazy. Hacking Skrell, bros. I'll disrupt the Skrell now. Whoa! This triggers every time you tap it. That's crazy. I'm gonna chum block the Atrocity. Next turn can go Mantis Slash. And it's gonna be okay. Or will it? Oh no, they have the helmet. Shit. I missed that. This is terrible. Please put the helmet on the Zealot. Thank you. Give me a block still. Three A2s made it, 11 did not. Damn. The format should be top 19 then. That sounds more fair. Top 19. Good draw. I think I need to start attacking them, so I would prefer not to trade here. But to win I need to deal them 10 with the Lattice Blade Mantis. It's gonna be really hard otherwise. And here I can trade easily. With the Testament Bearer, and then I can buy it back. Scrap Gorge, Curiosity. If I take a land, I can buy back the Bearer and replay it. Let's take the Curiosity because I'm greedy. 1-1? Damn. No, bro. Come on. Good night. See you tomorrow morning, XD. XD, yeah. But I was hacking Throne. Just got no outs to Throne anyways. Well played. Well played, Throne Haver. I should make more cards like this where you play it and your opponent has no outs. Truly awesome. On MJ's stream, his opponent played turn 3 Urabrask Forge, and he untapped and played Arkfint. Is there some kind of a special connection between those cards, or is it just that they're both very strong? Playing as Ivan Drogo. Last seen deck, 4 color Fires of Invention. That's not a very Drogo deck. When a token sack, they take 2 every turn. Oh, okay. Rough times. That means that the Arkwind is going to take 2 to 3 turns to kill you. Which was true regardless, most likely, but... I think it's Ivan Flock. I would be surprised if it's Ivan Flock. There's many Ivans in the world, so... If it's actually Incarnation, which it seems like, I think if we slaughter games Incarnation, then they actually have a pretty hard time putting anything cohesive against me. It does seem like it. It sure does seem like that is the case. Yes, the hostage taker is taking a dinosaur hostage. It's a Magic Online only artwork. It's not available on a paper card. It's not clear to me why that is. But it is like that. Well, the dinosaur, I don't know if it's their favorite dinosaur, but it's being taken hostage. You can't even pay ransom with hostage taker. The only outcomes is that the hostage taker dies and the creature is free. Or that it gets hired into the crew. So it's a bit unclear. They didn't even take Yorion, so probably gonna play something this turn. I don't know what though. My hand is kinda trash, but No incarnation in hand. 2 Destiny Spinner main deck? Doesn't make much sense to me. Let's see if they can answer Elesh Norn. They can't. Hand this. Their own one. That doesn't really work. So hand is trash. So is mine, I guess. I feel like this deck shits an enigmatic because of that. Yeah. I mean, if someone Elesh Norn, they die. It's funny, but it's true. Point has disconnected. Have you ever thought about how enigmatic incarnation is like birthing pod, bros? Or has it never crossed your mind? Always nice to have Valk in hand. It's actually not nice. He Ivan draw ends. That's a good one. Point has consigned themselves to playing at sorcery speed. Insta grab Yorion, okay. Play Boseju. Play binding. You're gonna bind my briefcase? What? You think this is better than this? Oh, I guess you don't. Makes sense. Damn. Perpetuum mobile. Should probably save Valky to be able to answer Elesh Norn. That they eventually will play. If they will eventually play her. They played a Triumph. Destiny Spinner is kinda okay. Makes it free attacking. Destiny Spinner can kinda beat Elesh Norn. Add green. Duro, 3 cardos. Let's go. Play the tower so we can play T-Belt if we want to. Agent of Treachery. Whoa, that works? That's insane. Ancient Mountain you control, damn. Nice. Pretty funny. I never encountered that. I think we're gonna get Elesh Norn. No, my opponent had no time to read that card. They didn't read it. They just knew. The last card is bring to it's change the rocks, so it's not gonna work. Elesh Norn blocks a Destiny Spinner. Next turn we play Omnath, and we can Hostage Taker both their creatures. If we draw a land, we'd get 3 looks at a land. Mine is all wonky BTL targets. So did I upload this deck ever? I did not. Oops, that's not the deck. Ha, silly you. It does not work. Of course you do that because of Destiny Spinner, but... Good luck in this unhealthy challenge, Mr. Streamer. Thanks. Although we're gonna defeat our opponent pretty healthily soon. Canister wins, that's enough? Come on, bro. Just try a bit harder, huh? Against Incarnation, I would like Disdainful Stroke, Dovin's Vita. Knight of Otun, maybe? Bankbuster. Probably Emrakul. I would not like Chain to the Rocks. I think Hostage Taker seems valuable. Extinction Event or Selfless Glyph Weaver. I think Glyph Weaver is probably the sweeper I want. Elesh Norn I do want. Escape the Wilds I do want. Valky I do want. Bankbuster maybe is not the greatest actually. Because it's a bit on the slower side. Caryatid seems good, strong to get the mana advantage. Slaughter Games on Incarnation seems actually meaningful. Emrakul seems like it might be relevant in a longer game. Could cut the briefcases. The blocker doesn't matter much. And Bankbuster is probably a better version of that effect. And I'm not like in a rush of that type where I want to the speed of it so much. And we need one more card. Maybe I don't want 2 Disdainful Strokes. Maybe I don't want 2 Dovin's Vetoes. It's like, is it that good? Maybe I don't want so many Bring to Lights. They often play Dispute. Let's stream a Bring to Light. It's a way to gain Eleshnorn, so maybe it's stupid. Maybe I should trim an Omnath. I guess Omnath is not so good against them. I probably should trim an Omnath or two. Bankbuster seems like a better threat than Omnath. Yeah, this is a great hand. 24-hour canister stream, Canny Buster, yeah. You're right, Derek. You're here for it. We're gonna play for 24 hours of game of 24 hours of intense gaming, I guess. It's what's gonna happen. I said this hand is great, but when I was saying that, I failed to realize that there is no red mana in it. Thanks to my funky version of Raffin's Tower, but that makes it less great, but it's great again. Actually, I have full domain. Let's play this so you can have full domain. And so that I don't forget that I have it. What should you play in Modern? You're lost. I'm lost too, so I don't know. Hope that helps. Scam. Honestly, might be. I wish I had 3-color card text boxes instead of making them gold. Yeah. That would be nice. Although this, yeah. So the options here now. Bind this. Keep stroke / activation. Or just play my own Fable. And probably die to them playing shit. On their life on a draw against Fable in a spot like this is pretty tough. No reason to risk TBH. Well, it's unclear to me which play do you think is the more risky one, so you can see that it still could be pretty tough, right? But Bitter Union is a weak play here. Just play Merktide and Modern, smart deck for smart people's Pepe hands, probably. I could see just spending ages in a basement practicing Merktide. Kani never knows if Halt Counterspell or Jam, so I can play Merktide. No, I know that. I don't know if I should jam into the Counterspell. I play really badly into Counterspells, but I think with Counterspells I'm fine. So the Arion grabbing. Skyglove apparition, okay. So many fables. Remember when we spent a week in a basement together, Kaneki? I do remember that, yeah. I actually do remember. So copying apparitions is not even that good, so I can like make my fables into free freeze, which is arguably better. They discarded a Cavalier of Dawn. I would do that too if I've seen that card in my hand. I would just not look for a way to discard it. Then not even day 2 the GP. I don't remember not day 2ing the GP. Wait, what was the GP? Which one was the last one? Was the last one a team one? I don't care for the stomping grounds. I think I don't care for the extra Fable. Team Modern Detroit, yeah. I guess they can block my Goblin Shaman token. I played Scales instead of playing KCI, which was not so smart in retrospect. But it was that everyone was supposed to play humans in their triple deck combination. So I didn't want to play KCI because it was allegedly bad versus humans. What a great attack. What the fuck? What do I do? I might attack to just get two treasures and play under Fable. I need more mana to hold up my counters with less trouble. Play Fable again. Just get more mana. Attack twice with the shamans next turn. Play Valky, Excel the Reflection. Counter their thing today. Counter their thing next time. Yeah, it seems good. I think Stroke is better than Veto because it can counter the random creatures they can draw. I don't think I'll be countering free drops. The untapped one? Okay. Passage is real good. Discard Sylvan Caryatid for sure. I don't think I want to discard the other cards. Is Teferino Abandoned Pioneer? Time Raveler? Yeah. Time Raveler is very bound. No, I'm not incarnating myself. Yeah, it is a Nivless Niv deck essentially. Wait, 2 more mana? It's so expensive. I could play Valky and just plus. Like, that seems hard to go wrong. Have 2 free frees to block the ground, guys. Yeah, whatever. I can do that. It's fine. It's fine. Xander's Launch and Stomping Ground. Very nice set of cards. But yeah, I didn't want to... yeah, whatever. Whatever. I don't care for the Valky as much. We can't get that T-Ball though. Boseju in Kiki Jiki. I couldn't do that, but I'm keeping up Stroke to counter my opponent's spell. Killed with trigger on the stack. No, chat. There's no reason to lose to an incarnation right now. I'll just counter it. Yes, if we kill with the trigger on the stack, we get T-Ball, but in the future, I mean, we can't. And we needed to keep up the Stroke to counter the threatening card played this turn, and then now we're gonna be okay. Ooh, on the Stroke, that's so good. Boseju gets reduced by legendary creatures only. Common mistake. Fuck. That's okay. That's not okay. It's not okay because of the Archon. It's okay. It's okay. If they top deck, they'll top deck, but they didn't have anything. Play, pay, Duro, Xander's Launch. Attack. You can Boseju the Reflection. Sheesh, you don't sleep. Yeah, I actually don't after Philly. That's the thing. So we Boseju now, and we're fine because... They could go Yorion, but that's not so scary. Could play untapped ground and save Gobos. See, I couldn't. Well, I could have, but they had an Archon of Emeria. Come on, you had this, but you were searching for another one of the top. So they had to top deck this. But the Archon of Emeria would make the Stomping Ground enter tapped anyways. Boseju, Leyline, and draw to make sure they don't draw a big monster. If I keep this, they can copy the Moonblast Cleric. And afterwards, search for the scary enchantment. Took my Kiki. Take the Yorion from hand, okay. It's not even their actual Yorion. We are in a pickle though. It's a good combo. I think I'll cycle a land. Maybe get Elish. Helps. Sort of helps. It's pretty bad still. O kurwa. I need to take this, I think. Nothing else makes sense. Just gonna have haste. So fuck off, bro. Okay, you win. Next game. They have the Archon. They only came close to winning because they were on the play. I think Bring to Light is kinda sketchy against them. 2 Bankbusters seems like an okay amount. I think the sideboarding is perfect. I have missed the fact that they can give haste to Kiki. Yeah, Elishon just wins the matchup. You have to beat El though for the Elish. Well, if I will do that, then I'll win, yeah. Most likely. It's not that I have to though. When the card, if the card is actually kinda weak, right? See, I don't have to beat the L. Can just have Elish. LSV. There were some channel Fireball tokens years ago where it was like the like CFB writers slash players tokens, and there was an LSV1 and it was like Elishnorn and it was LSV. Funny, right? I don't know how you got them, but Jendrik had some. Yeah, one Elishnorn versus entire deck. You could cut Valky. I need to keep Valky to kill their Elishnorn. If they actually get one into play. I think we will see the Eldrazi Titans make a comeback and fight a Phyrexian Pegas. Maybe. What's their tech to remove Elishnorn from play? They had none in the main deck when we slaughter games them, so they could have anything in the sideboard, but we don't know. Mother of the machines. Did you have a dispute for my BTL, bro? Well held up. Fires, okay. Into a 3-2, okay. Solid. Should they unprint Elish? No ban tag, by the way. Yeah, they shouldn't. A pass. Could bind 2 things with every binding. Maybe she could have bound the cleric and the fires. Doesn't seem very relevant. Let's do it now. That's 2 mana, cringe. I don't think I'm supposed to tap out. Maybe I should Valky them twice. Let's Valky them twice. Okay, I have nothing. They have 4 blanks in hand. We're safe to play Escape the Wilds next turn. I could get an Omnath. Draw 2. If we draw a land, we can play Escape the Wilds then. Deal 4 to them if we get there. Oh, I was saying I was supposed to trim a Omnath against them, but I forgot. Also, Slaughter Games, an answer to Elesh, but we don't know. I don't know if they have any. So, it's whatever. Alright, Caster wins the match. Just casting a Divination monster, a Muldrifter. Good enough for them to concede the game. Although maybe Elesh played a role in that too. Maybe just played a little bit of a role. Elesh plus Omnath makes 8 mana. Elesh makes Omnath trigger twice and Omnath's ability remains the same. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life. If this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, add Vurg. So you just gain both the trigger twice from a single land, so you make 4 mana and 4 life with 1 land. Still don't understand the conception. Do you actually not understand it, or are you playing dumb? Elesh Norn is a Baneslayer because she stays on the battlefield to get her value. But like the matchups where she's good, she's also kinda often unkillable. But I don't think that changes much if like it does. I don't think that plays at all into whether it's a Baneslayer or a Muldrifter. It just means that it's a good Baneslayer. While Muldrifter gets its value from, you know, Rogue Refiner, Muldrifter, Civic Wayfinder, right? Those are Muldrifters because they just draw cards. Hostage Taker, say Muldrifter, and not a Baneslayer, right? Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a Muldrifter, not a Baneslayer, right? Although it has kind of like, it's complicated enough that of a card that it gets a little bit of a Baneslayer vibes with the backside. But I would say it's more of a Muldrifter. It does get pretty tough at some point with the new cards. How has Knight been doing? Mostly it hasn't. I played it against Rakdos midrange, killed Fable, blocked the Fable token. So that's been a relatively fine use of the card, but even the Goblin Shaman is a Baneslayer. Yeah. But the card, the saga, Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a Muldrifter. Best tutorable answer to Elesh I found is Kindly Stranger. Nice. So you need to have Delirium to pay 3 mana. Activate only if there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. I'm not sure if they have Delirium. Hanged Executioner. Hanged Executioner is not necessarily a paragon of being a strong card. It seems better than Kylie Stranger though. Also, Hanged Executioner is on color, while being black is off color. The least on color, so you're not really into that, I don't think so. Sneaky Delirium, yeah. The top 8 guy played 1 Executioner, yeah. I mean, yeah. When he was building his list for the PT, he didn't even know that Eleshnon is gonna be a card. Except for mirrors, I think. The field was full of creativity. I think that was one of the reasons. What? I should print a fulminator for every card type. Do you think they should also print just proactively print a fulminator for battles? So that it's there for when they release. Just to make sure that nothing sneak past. It definitely should. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes, broskis. I think it would be really funny if they just never printed any bottles. That would be so funny. They'd be like, yeah, actually, JK, the Atraxa text, we meant it as a joke. So obviously, there's no bottle card type. That sounds stupid, idiots. You believed in that? You believed in that, really? What's the future side thing they never printed? Those contraptions, but then they printed them in the fake set. They need a replacement joke now they printed them, yeah. Also enchant card in the graveyard. Well, but that existed and doesn't anymore. So it doesn't really, it's not the same. It's actually just a super type which doesn't apply any unique characteristic to a card like tribal, but we made a type to grow Tarmogoyf. I remember googling that question and I got a... I don't remember if there was a satisfying answer as to why tribal isn't a creature type, isn't a card type, super type. There's that judge person on YouTube who talks about rules. Assuredly, he has a video about that you could watch. Because there is probably some kind of a reason in the rules. There has to be, right? Super types can have their own subtypes. All right, since you control the rules, you could just say, okay, actually, they can. So it's kind of weird that you can't just make it work, right? Wow, corrupted cards on Arena have like 3 poison counter marks next to them, and actually tells you if how is your progress. Very nice. It's mountain because I have an instant. I don't know. Hmm. No, it's actually a sugared monster. Wait, so is tribal a type or a super type? It's a type. But he said that super types are associated with types. It's a type since it has subtypes associated with it. Okay, and super types do not. Okay. There's super types, types, and okay, subtypes. There's 3 of them. So it doesn't really explain what is the like what it's so hard at making it work. So you just have to trust him. Tribal subtypes are always a single word and are listed after a long dash. Tribal enchantment Merfolk. The set of tribal subtypes is the same as the set of creature subtypes. These subtypes are called creature types. Tribals might have multiple subtypes. Is there a way to make a card become a tribal card with no other types associated? Is there some way to clear the types from a card in play that's a tribal card, but leave it with the tribal type? That you have is not artifact, not enchantment, not creature, just tribal. It's hard to lose types, yeah. You can change types mostly. How did we do, chat? This type of content demystifies the comprehensive rules. Okay. I'm convinced that you cannot make it work, but the man who is a judge and enjoys thinking about it says that they can't, so I don't know, maybe there is indeed some problems. That's just kinda so hard to imagine. This is a keep, fetch forest, play, scared fondue. Oh, I don't know why I made that sound, but control. We are down 30 seconds, damn. Yeah, Emrakul is gonna help. Game 1 is really rough because if they play even a single copy of Farewell in their deck, eventually they draw it, cast it, and you just die. Alright, Olsen. Bro, I don't know. Have I ever played a Battle of Wits deck? Yeah, on Magic Online. I got donated. I played a Dono League of a Battle of Wits deck. It was 250 cards, and it couldn't beat Blood Moon ever. Not even in the sideboard. There was no removal on the sideboard. And there was not enough basics, I think. Or something like that. In a 250 card deck. It was a modern deck. It also works really slow on Modo. If you Ensoul Artifact and Altar of the Goyf, then New Rock transmuted it to make it no longer an artifact, Ensoul will fall off. And it will be in tribal permanent with no other card types, okay. What's New Rock Transmuter? Are there any rules associated with being an enchantment or artifact? There isn't any, right? Literally means nothing. So tribal's gonna be the same, where it's just a card and it does what it says. But no inherent meaning. Only creatures have an inherent meaning, I guess, and instants and sorceries. Well, I guess, is tribal a permanent type? Not really, right? It could be, it's a card type. It can be combined with instant and with permanent, so it's not even, doesn't even have an association with being in a permanent type, so I guess it should be clarified in the rules that it's a permanent. New Rock Transmuter, 2 blue, human wizard. Target creature becomes an artifact, or target artifact creature becomes blue and is an artifact, okay. We need to test this. I mean, on Modo, it's gonna be like whatever, but it's probably not something that anybody has thought about implementing, so. Kanister, myślisz, że wygrasz tę grę? I don't think so, no. I think I'll lose it badly. Just think of tribal in the same vein as legendary and it's easy. No, but it's not a super type, it's a type, bro. Olsen, spierdalaj, no. Nie wkurwie mnie. You want to see how Mono represents a pure tribal? I'm curious too, yeah. Should have shocked, probably. They only have 4 cards, so it's not even that ahead. But I let them absorb for no reason. Okay, they vetoed. This matchup might go to time on Modo, so it's actually worthwhile playing it out still. There is a modern challenge in 25 minutes though. It's gonna be really hard to double queue with this deck, so I don't really want to play it, I think. What's a no-brain? Well, Scam plays grindy games and you hold up combat tricks, which are instant. Valky seems like our way to beat Farewell. Yeah, but it's hard to do. You can't resolve Valky. Because, like, you have no way to make them tap out of the veto. Really. Dungeon is also a type. A card type? Damn. Yeah, Tron, maybe. Tron could be fine. Just that Tron is a bit bad. Alright, well. Ja pierdzielę. Baron, yeah, but I would rather not play Baron if I can avoid it. For joyfulness reasons. I should put in more quick decks. Is mail time consuming? It might be time consuming. Calibrated blast should work, yeah. No, Scam is not like Scam is gonna play long grinding games and it's just not gonna work out. Neobrands takes 10 minutes to combo off. Infect is terrible. Why is it a Scam? The origins of that name are not perfectly clear to me. It's a bit of a weird name. Living End plays at instant speed, so it's inconvenient for double queuing. What the fuck is this sand? I mean, I guess I put the swim into my deck myself, but at least we didn't draw well in game one, not to waste a good draw. We just died to terrible mana. And game one matchup is really bad post, but it's like much closer to fine. Grixis Atraxa just cloned a bunch of green one commons on the Japanese regional stream. I mean, understandably. Then just play Belcher. Belcher is quick. I don't like it. It's tough. It's tough to choose. Preferably, the deck would be Sorcery Speed. Yeah, Crusty Puff. I mean, at least it's Sorcery Speed, so that's good, but counter spells are just really tough to double queue with. Instants of any sorts. Wow, they let it die. Ouch. I think mono green Tron is our answer. The thing is that Does not have results. The fucking serial Ulamog, it's so funny, but also so dystopian. Think Calibrated Blast is better than Tron? I don't know. I don't think so. Devoid of flavor. It's actually pretty funny. Devoid of flavor. Some deck persisting Archons. I don't think creativity plays instants. It's off the table. It plays long games and instants. Tron doesn't play instants, so you can just F6 when it's not your turn. What is the correct pronunciation of Żywiec? It is one of my favorite beers and I'd like to see the city one day. It's Żywiec. It's a city? They brew it in Żywiec? That's why it's called Żywiec? I didn't know.
Phenomenal control player.
No, I'll just crack them up at sorcery speed, Fiogla I don't care. I'll give them no windows to upgrade. Let's make a poll. Let's run a poll. New poll. What modern challenge with Tron or Calibrated Blast? Vote. Choose wisely. The delusion response. Jay Fulton, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Do you mean original Calibrated Blast or Spike's list, bro? I have no idea about Spike's list. What's that? Wow, we actually lived the entire time. It's kind of crazy. Witch's Cottage one? No, I mean normal Calibrated Blast, not some like... They discard Sign of Draco Shadow of Mortality and then you put them back on top when you blast. Wow. Funny idea. Esteban Trickery Modern Legal. The card is actually banned. It's no cap banned. $1 per second, chat. Probably no better time to try to get Tibalt in. Maybe Omnath. It's still game 1? It's game 1, yeah, I don't know how exactly, but my opponent actually failed to kill me. It feels like they could have actually, but they were playing in a like they're not playing in a way to like close it fast. But like I have 5 minutes on them. That seems pretty good to me. Like 5 minute advantage with 2 possible games to play seems pretty good, and I'm not even actually 100% losing this, although I'm not likely to win. Sid Nassif's out, yeah. Can also try the Bro, Omniscience, and Cheese Glimpse. Well, yeah, that's stock. Alright, we got fucked. They did. They did draw a farewell. Because they stock Cheese Glimpse last. Yeah. We played against. Well, stock. We played against Xenovan, and he had. Microwave suck. We played against Xenovan with Atraxa in his deck. Yeah, that's stock Omnath Risen Reef, but there is also a tiny bit different list, which is that, you know, I guess maybe it's not stock, but we play against Xenovan, and he had I don't know, maybe even 8 Omnisciences and Atraxa, so that all of his big cards pitch to Force of Negation. That seemed nice. Modern Hollow 1. 20 Dragon's Approach, what the fuck? What does Dragon's Approach do? You may exile Approach and 4 cards named Dragon's Approach. If you do, search your library for a dragon. Put into play and shuffle, and then you Velomachus. What? It's not even good. You get a Velomachus, and then what? You cast more Dragon's Approach? It's nothing happens. Chat, can anyone link me a calibrated blast list? So you can enter the challenge. You have 12 minutes to enter. But I don't want to lose time over my opponent here. I want to abuse my clock advantage against Blue-White. It's possible winning by time. It's possible, yeah, it's possible. You get another Velomachus, and then what? Spike's list is actually good, sure, bro. Every list it plays is actually good. In theory. It's probably not too bad. It's probably better than normal Calibrated Blast, but... Cast under spell, but it needs to attack to cast a spell. How many times per turn are you attacking? Or do I... Do I misremember the text of the card? Play Glimpse. Can you link me a Glimpse list with Atraxa? And bro, and... There's a Spike list? Yeah, but I don't want a Spike list. I want the normal list. Which got list by Pure Evil, thank you.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Remember to hydrate. Much love.
Oh no, I don't have Halmar Depths. What can I play instead of Halmar Depths? Ramina Pruins sounds good. One more Ramina Pruins and one more Boseju Shelters All. No, I don't have them. One more Boseju here. One more here. Okay, good. Glimpse combo. Charles Atraxa Emrakul. Shit, that looks more interesting. We need one with the multiverses and Atraxas. This looks based, yeah. Alright, let me rent them out real quick. Losing my time advantage over my opponent. It's about the 5th time I rent Atraxas in general. Well, that's fuzzy negation, but I'm not gonna be playing long games. Here we have 7 minutes over my opponent, so it's still fine. Rent during sideboarding. I don't have much time. I have to rent and join the challenge, so. Considering might be smart. No, I have like 7 minutes over them. There's no way conceding favors me. I'm just F6ing. Like Emblem your Teferi, click on my cards if you all you want. Yeah, player Shock Typhoon. Well, they might win game 2. I need to restart Moto too because it's getting freezing. Drobo Seju. Well, doesn't change the outcome of the game. Is Carnage Tyrant a sleeper cyber hit for mid-range grindy matchups? I have an Emrakul. The Promised End sounds better. Alright, we're glimpsing in the Modern Challenge 32. Let's go. Mr. Piotr, I have to sincerely apologize for my previous behavior. I obviously meant no offense to you, but I said my poor quality banter. I'm not reading that. But you're absolutely right. Gets counter and dies to hard removal, true. I'm scared to restart doing sideboarding because sideboarding is important in the matchup. I'm not sure if Knight of Autumn actually does anything because I don't think they have important targets. Elesh Norn is not so good. Caryatid is really bad. Caryatid gives you some extra mana. Elesh Norn is not so good. Be wary of Cyborg Portal Angel package. Do I name Farewell? No, I can just counter Farewell postboard. I named Dovin's Veto actually. It gives Planeswalkers too. It's actually not too bad to have. I think I cut one Bring to Light. I think Bring to Light is actually kind of stinky against their deck. Yeah. Main would you name Farewell? I'm not sure. Depends on the game. What happens if you Dovin's Veto, Dovin's Veto? Well, mostly nothing. Yeah, you can name the Fairy Game one, but you can still die to Farewell, depends on how it's like lines up. Maybe I can restart Mono now with 6 minutes of clock advantage. I think I should restart it now. Maybe we should close the arena. Instantly faster. Damn, actually true. Actually instantly faster. Makes sense, honestly. Not too much faster, but a bit. Arena mines PTC in the background. Honestly, I understand them fully. Might be bad to just play this because that means... I mean, I'm not sure if it's in my favor to just win the game quickly. It might not be. But it's good. I'll win this one and then... Good, good. Awesome. Thank you, opponent. Yeah, I still need to win. I can't just lose. Black mana. I don't know if I would concede the game because they're not necessarily that high. That much behind. Name Farewell? No, I named Dovin's Veto. Okay, I don't name anything. Let's stop this. They could have shuffled, yeah. I mean, maybe they just didn't want to. They could have played around. Well, I mean, I don't care particularly to draw the slaughter games here. Whatever. Okay. I guess might as well try. They have 3 Davins Vitas. They have 4 absorbs. Good to know. I can actually name absorbs next game. Some people play like a split of absorbs. And other cancels. No farewell. They cut farewell. They have a dream troller. Actually, 3 absorbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I count 4. They have the Hullbreaker Horror too. That's interesting. I mean, farewell is much worse possible, so I think it's not necessarily bad to cut it. But it's just that it's really good game 1. But I think it does not necessarily remain as good game 2. Yeah, Glyph were actually great. Davis Vito and Xal Cats at the top of your deck till can play them till next turn. Funny. Let's take the play in modern. Mulligan this. Resolve the deluge, okay. Canister wins. Good. So, seeing their sideboarding, do I want to change anything? They have only 2 Teferi Hero of Dominaria. 3 Wanderer, 2 Shark Typhoon. Dream Troller. I can needle Dream Troller in a pinch if I need to. Actually, 4 Wanderers, yeah. They do have a Hullbreaker, yeah. How good of a creature removal they have? They don't really have creature removal, so Elesh Norn is actually... With Vigilance is actually a relevant creature because of the Emperor. They have like Faithful Absence and 2 Verdicts, so... 2 Absences and 2 Verdicts, so... Elesh Norn actually stays in, I think. Just as a Vigilance attacker, funnily. Keep, put back Glimpse. I assume I have some kind of a Triumph in the deck. I assume it's a Timur deck. I probably should move. No Triumph, also your 4 color, damn. It's bad. I think I should move. Yeah, okay, I'll keep. Bank Breaker, it's called Bank Booster. Let's play the other triumph to get domain. Buster was so good here. I mean, it got countered. I don't know if that's all that good. Dispute in hand, interesting. Not sure about this. That's probably bad play to play Elish here. It's really bad, actually. It's really bad. I rush for no reason because I'm actually not under time pressure. Just double queuing. They play the fairy now. I just kind of lose. Okay, they don't. Oof. It's kind of weird to play a second one because if we flip an Emrakul, we might be forced to shuffle the Emrakul right back into the deck. We got the Fable. Typhoon. No attack, good. If you cycle into a good card with Fable in play, and then you like don't want to discard a good card, do you feel like it was a waste? I don't know what to do. Yeah, name Hall of Stone Giants. Feels pretty scary. I make one once. Yeah, I was thinking of naming the Ardenvale too, but I think Hall is more threatening and there's two of them, and I literally can't kill them. Horror would be bad, yeah. Would be horrifying, indeed. Personally, I would recommend naming Emperor, okay. That's interesting. Sure. How did he use the hole right here? Yeah, it's crazy. When time, this matchup seems quite bad, like 25%. No, it's not 25%. If I open with the Langbuster, it's like super easy. But it's a bit bad. Look at their hand. What a terrible hand. But Mola seems like 80%. I don't know. No, it does not really. Bro! We have one farewell now? True. But it's the very, very timely. I need an untapped land not to get Bring to Light disputed. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. I don't even have enough mana. I get an enchantment if this dies though, so then you can play Emrakul. They got a Karn, which is Amulet of Vigor, crazy. Let's get an Omniscience. Failed. What a beautiful deck. Will you verdict? Yes, you will. I'm glad we chose this deck, me too, yeah. So we can just take them and just wait for 3 minutes and they'll die, right? They got a chance of 0? That's crazy. You win, bro. So yeah, wasted my opponent's time. We're on the play, so let's exchange them for Bosejuice. Seems better. And submit. Counter Emrakul? Yeah, whatever, bro. Well, I can't mess this up too hard. I have to take 2. Alright, Emrakul doesn't even seem that good. DPH. Come on. Another one. This improved their position. I just spend their mana. Not good. No hard counter for BTL yet, yeah. They'll get one soon. I think it was good. I mean, it wasn't... I think I would want more. Dead to tack needle. Fuck, that's true. Why? Question mark. Why what? I'm dead to tack needle because the needle is on Hall the Storm Giantess. I mean, if they see that, they're gonna just kill me. They didn't see that last turn. Well, they did. I guess they didn't. They tapped it. They played the fairy. No, I'm dead to tack needle, so I don't want to tack needle. But yeah, I think the control matchup is pretty bad. Just like doesn't surprise, right? But yeah, if I started against the fairies, then the Emrakul would have been better too. I mean, there's nothing to focus on modern. Like, I just gonna keep my hand and play freelance Nero and then do stuff. Like, this game is bad for me, but I do have 2 minutes. Got a last match too. Hollow Storm guy and his lethal, that's true. But we have the needle on it. So we actually shouldn't concede because we'll probably have no other fairy by now. Because why the heck no? Baka mitai. No. I think I made a mistake playing that Elesh Norn. I think we're gonna lose Pioneer. Well, I don't think they see the whole line. He didn't even use the fairy. Should have played out a Ganjo. I think it was close, but Well, the hole is needle. They just need to, you know, they also need to use the ferry on the needle. Maybe that block was bad. Damn the lens. I mean, this is like a 30 mana source deck. It does do that. It's not surprising. No, they seen the line. Well, they get there in time. I think they get there in time. I shouldn't have blocked with the self-left Glissweaver for the clock strats. 11 seconds. Waffle Disciple, yeah. Damn. Next turn we die. But we should have blocked. If I hadn't blocked, then it would have been better for me. Because then they can't activate the hall because they need to remove the guy. So I think I probably would have won if I hadn't blocked. Well, too bad. Let's pay 2 life, why not? Let's play this. Play this. Play this. Damn, this deck is based. Play this. Come on, bro, let me cast Atraxa. Alright, nice. Now we are on the draw, so all 3 Gemstone Caverns in. Anything that's weak against the Titan on the draw? Calling Garden seems a bit slow. Although it's free to play Calling Garden turn 1, seems just good. Let's just have like, I don't know, Blaze Gemstone Mines. Can Kadek Lamps. Yeah, but I also have Ask for Told, so it's actually more consistent to do that. Got the basics. Probably, yeah. Got the forest for sure. Let's do the time warp again. Can counter an amulet, but I don't even have white mana. Oh, Mool? It's tiny bit better. I guess I'll keep this time. Put back Omni. Honestly, who hasn't done the time warp? No! Okay. Could be worse. Chalice of the Void. GG. But not for me. They have one card in hand, what? How they have so few? They moved to 4 cards, I didn't even realize. I shouldn't have countered the amulet. Probably. Actually, let's not make them like summon the construct. Because it's 2 constructs. That's like kinda sounds bad. Will you play Karn now? Bro, that's not okay if you do that. It's not cool. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 mana. And you have 1 card left. Set Karn with 1 mana up. Why do you play the Grazer? She seems wasteful. What? You don't actually have Titan mana? So I have Grove Chamber, no Karn, Titan, so I can kill this, untap and... Did I miscount? Oh, how many lands is my deck? Anybody knows? Because it feels like it's way too few. Another amulet. Okay, well, we better draw the land now when we cascade into some omnisciences. Let's go. Here comes my land. Here comes my land. I guess a Titan deals can survive thanks to the garden. If it deals 20 to me. Because we took no damage from the mana base if they don't have anything else, because they like have no cards in hand, no mana. So we could survive at 1 and then we could combo. Well, like, I'm guessing they don't play Mirror Lake, but yeah, that's true. 2 chambers. Come on, bro, what the fuck? Did you really like snack in an extra Titan and the other draw? Pact of Negation also beats us. Well, not really. You can't set it up in this spot. But yeah, my opponent just had the second fucking Titan. Come on. This was such a stupid game. The way it went out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to keep the Boseiju for a longer time. Pioneer opponent seems to be on Greasefang. Well, yes. They do seem to be on Greasefang. Every game against Samuel is stupid. If I won, I would have disagreed. Just kind of like we lost to not getting the mana, which was very lame. Like I had the reason to cast it immediately. Just that if I draw a line, I get to go once, and I could possibly, it would be good for me to go multiple times. I think it's Glyphweaver time. Well, getting the mana was not a guarantee to win, but the reason why the game was stupid is because I didn't even get to roll the dice, and I really wanted to. I really wanted to see if I'll flip the cards I need to. But also, like, the fact that we actually survived with a single plant token And then they drew the second Titan to ruin even that. That was also just such a perfect confluence of unfortunate small events that it made me a bit sad. Scrapwork Mat, nice card. Wait, okay, it's 24. Yeah, whatever, bro. They discarded Parhelion. Oh, I guess we're getting Parhelions. Yeah, they would all do it, but I personally wouldn't have drawn any of those, so. I think the play is Valky, actually. You have Eldritch Revulsion too. So their hand was Parhelion, Satyr, Eldritch Evolution, Greasefang, Bolt. Now they flipped Sky Sovereign, okay. And they get Razorwedge Thicket, most likely. Play Razorwedge Thicket, so we need to Hostage Taker the Satyr Wayfinder too, to prevent evolution from happening. But if they get the 5th land, they can play the Bolt. Then I protect with Glyph Weaver. And they didn't have a way to crew it, so it's okay. Strand is Parhelion, Bolt, Eldritch Evolution, 2 draw steps. Ha, 5th land tapped. They actually also take 6 damage from my shitty monsters, and I play Elesh Norn on the next turn. Which prevents both from freeing up my staff. Freeing up their staff, that's based. This is like the most random selection of creatures killing a person ever. A Selfless Glyph Weaver, Valky God of Lies, Hostage Taker, and Elesh Norn Mother of Machines walk into a bar. What's the punchline? And Valky can actually turn into a Greasefang. And then I can also cast Satyr Wayfinder and trigger it twice. But I was like, damn, I've lost to such a shit pile. WTF is this Pioneer deck. It's a Bring to Light deck, so it has plenty of useless tutor targets. Well, not useless, it has plenty of wonky tutor targets in it. So you end up drawing them more often than you tutor them, so most of the games you are doing some weird jump stuff with your Elesh Norns and Hostage Taker. Selfless Glyph Weaver, yeah, and Valky. Like, I'm not sure if I even cast Deadly Vanity more often than Selfless Glyph Weaver. Probably. But I'm not 100% sure. We want Rest in Peace. That's about it. Extinction Event seems poor. Hostage Taker good. Glyph Weaver good. Slaughter Games name Greasefang seems okay. Incendiary on Fire is the same, but somewhat functional. I mean, this deck seems pretty functional to me, bros. We are what, 3-2 Lost control, bad matchup, but barely on time. Well, I guess they were winning the game, but they barely did in timeout. Needle, for Parhelion I don't like because they just have 2 other vehicles in their deck anyways and just super off anyways. Change the rocks is pretty weak. I think Needle sucks a little bit. But maybe I spell and chain the rocks, it's close. One Needle over the Fed chained. I think that's okay, yeah. Also, chat, did you know that you can request songs by typing !? SR song title in the chat, and then you can listen to a playlist of songs that you enjoy the most. Actually, you do. I thought it was the MTQ nobody requests songs because this song is one of those, but it's not. How does this deck fare against the top decks in Pioneer? Mono green, creativity, Moxfield, Rakdos. Is creativity top tier now? I think it fares pretty well against the creature decks and against Rakdos. I think it fares medium and medium against Bloodlust Field. Let's put back Bring to Light. This is actually okay against Duresses, because they draw 3 that stays on the battlefield. Against mono green, it's close. Elishnon is actually pretty good against mono green. Stops many of the effects of their creatures and stops Kiora. Stopping Cavalier, it actually does make a big difference. While watching anime. Knight of Autumn. It's medium against Lotus Field, but the Cyber is actually not too bad against Lotus Field. I struggled against like a combination of counters, Lavinia and Needles. With Lotus Field a little bit, post-sport. Although, like, of course, it's probably overall unfavored for the 5-color deck. Slaughter games too. Depends, again, Lotus Field, biggest difference is if they die to Slaughter games game 1. Because then you can actually win a post-sport game easily. I think I play Rest in Peace because they are a Thoughtseize deck. I don't know how many Knight of Autumns are there in the deck. Hopefully not too many, but it just makes sense to play the Rest in Peace now. I think this deck has similar matchup win rates as Incarnation. Difference being it's way better versus humans. Yeah, possibly. Liliana of the Veil. Can discard the Briefcase, maybe, at this point, but I don't really want to. I think I'll discard the Forest and I'll bind the Liliana. Maybe not. No, let's guarantee we can cast Omnath on 4. If they play a Seeka's Chariot on the next turn, I really don't want to struggle through that. Shit, it costs 3. This is not a Temple Garden. Whoops. I was under the impression that it cost wide because you almost always have planes on the battlefield. I think the first time I don't have a planes. Because there's literally just one Sunpetal Grove, yeah. I guess makes sense. There's probably a lot of fun about binding Liliana. It's probably not too much. At least me personally, I've never found that much magic fanfics or R34 artwork. So I don't know. I don't think there's too many. There's too much of that. I would guess not really. Took my binding. And then played a Boseiju. Okay. Have you considered the Esper version of Greasefang? I played a league with an Esper version of Greasefang I built once and it did not impress me much. It's been a very... It had a very standard like curve where every card costed 2. Recon or Bankbuster? Well, I guess that's a vehicle. Second rest in peace. I got clowned by the sideboard juke, I guess. I mean, mostly I got clowned by Sandpetal Grove this game, I guess. 4 a.m. Liliana Fanfic reading. It's actually 4 a.m. for me in 18 minutes. It's real soon. Yeah, I guess it should be theirs, both games. Maybe I should discard Giganta, draw Omnav, keep the Fabled Passage so I can Omnav into BTL to come back. This Liliana is ruining me. Guess I'll just die. They play Bankbuster, I will actually play Knight of Autumn. I will not play Perfect Needle. Yeah. The top result for Liliana on Archive of Our Own is titled Liliana with a gun. What kind of gun? What's at 4 a.m.? Well, Liliana fanfic searching as suggested by the user of the chat Ocean Eden. But it probably will not actually happen because it could be Monka TOS. Opening hand Valky, must keep. I mean, there is that Reddit post of multiple Reddit posts of the biggest Thalia fan in the world, right? So I guess that's kind of a fanfic a little bit, but it's like wholesome / depressed rather than horny. Let's summarize. Not sure if this is better than not doing that. It's not better. Powerful Valky. I mean, it's not really great for them to play Liliana now, so they're gonna go what? Bankbuster, I play Fable. And I mean, I spot top deck BTL at any point and be good. Although no T-Bot in my deck. Oh, they do play Liliana. Each player discards, okay. I discard this. I don't know if that's good for them. So they kept Overgrown Tomb, Chariot, Bankbuster. Solid cards. That's actually not good, I guess. They'll discard my Bring to Light, play Chariot. So actually, the Liliana is not too bad. How do magnets even work? That's a good question. Hacking magnets. How do they work? How is the Liliana so good for them? How did it line up so well for them? It's kind of insane. I'm not used to Liliana being so good. In Pioneer, it's supposedly not so good, right? But I play the Bankbuster, I'm gonna get shreked. Alright. Just lost to Fair Greasefang. Well, maybe not lost yet, but... This hand has 2 forces, but only 2 lands. Let's mull this. This actually has 3 lands. You know how magnets work? You will not elaborate? Sure. I mean, if you don't want to. Fotsy's my thing. Thankfully, Fotsy's bag exists, so we get saved by that. Come on, bro! How is that okay? Also, it seems like casting the white Cascade card is impossible on that mana base. At least they don't cheat with counter magic. I can fetch white mana if I want to fetch double red though. Silly. Stand no chance. Binding.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Wow. I mean, BTL into sweep board still leaves me against the Bankbuster. Which is not a great position. Coop Games, thank you very much for 21 months of supportage. This is very base that you do that. So they don't even play red in their deck, it's just 2 mana discard draw. Opponent bolted me. Powerful deck. Maybe I should double block, expecting to draw that to not leave them with the Chariot in play. Not sure. Grief scammed me, okay. Should we start call TS back when you don't draw the same card since that's what's supposed to happen? Yeah, good point. We look at 5 cards, so we should probably get there. Alright, let's try again. They have the dangerous Doffy Voidwalker thing. No, that's good. Well, they can cast my Emrakul with Doffy Voidwalker. I don't like that. But we hit the thing. Very nice. So against that deck, we want Leyline of Sanctity for sure. That's kinda it, right? We don't need Force of Negation. They don't play Cascade Hate. They play Rhino's Hate and Living End Hate. And discard. I think we can cut Force of Negation then. They might play Chalice. No, I think they will not play Chalice. Trust me, bro. I think it's uncommon for Scum to play Chalice. Because, like, why play Chalice when you could play EE? It's as good as his Rhinos, right? One Chalice. One Chalice. Alright, one Chalice plan is to dodge. Maybe against Blood Moon we can cut Ardent Playa too. Or Asphaltalt. Let's have an extra Boseiju. The Asphaltalt seems shaky to begin with anyways. I don't know about this end. We need to draw a land, and then we can assume I'm gonna get discarded. It's close. If they grief me turn 1, it's not too bad. And we could mulligan and we could get a Blade of Sanctity, and that would be kind of great. I think I should mull. This seems better. I mean, Grief Scam anyways gets me, but just a Thoughtseize it does not do that. Great draw. Love to draw Omniscience in my first draw step. It's actually useful to have Omniscience in hand. If we flip over one with Multiverse, we get to... we might get Blood Moon next turn. If we get Blood Moon, we just suspend Glimpse though. So if they moon me with the treasure, doesn't really bother me much. Grief. Discarding Undying Malice, I guess we're gonna get scammed. If another Liliana, make me sack again. Oh, whatever. We lost this. Go to 2. I was thinking initiative. It was felt a bit misbuilt. Only one grief, no scam. We discarded Undying Malice to pitch it, okay. But I think initiative was a bit misbuilt. It had no removal for artifacts or non-creatures. Could really use some Fragmentize or Prismatic Ending. And also didn't have any way to actually cast Treasure Cruise, which it had together with Dig Through Time, which seemed pretty insane. We went free, I believe. Maybe I should look more into the Grisung deck because, I don't know, I feel like the games were a bit scuffed, but their plan worked actually kind of well. Trzy, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So no real reason to suspend Glimpse. It's not gonna do anything. Just gonna fetch a Hallowed Fountain to be able to draw all of my cascades instead of just 8 of them. Grisfang is performing well recently. Well, it performed well at the PT. I don't know if that's what you mean by recently or if you have seen some other instances of Grisfang performing decently. They could play a land, they could play this. Funny. Let's go, Cascade. Ah. Never ever hacking lucky in this game. Let's actually play the As for Tolls. I think they're not too bad against this card after heavy consideration. I guess let's play one and let's submit 25 lands. 4 Greasefangs in the top 8 of a challenge last week. Wow. Well, this is puzzling then. Shouldn't you have fetched a fetch for your team in case they play Blood when you need to search for a forest? Possibly. Yeah, I did not play around the Blood Moon top deck. I played around Ragavan stealing my Hallowed Fountain, which was less likely to happen than them drawing a Blood Moon, yeah. Bro, please don't grief scam me. I guess it is easy being greasy. Yeah. No grief trick. No grief scam. No grief scam. Yeah, Ragavan away, bro. I don't care. I literally don't care. Whatsoever. Hopefully they don't steal my forest and play a Blood Moon, that would be horrendous. You can still boss edge the Blood Moon then, but you got a Shardless Agent, okay. Shardless Agent Smith. Necromantia, bro. Why you do this? Why have to ruin games of Magic like this? Did I have any of the cheese sticks from the mysteriously larger box? Not yet. It might be time to get some cheese sticks soon. Cheese sticks roulette. It's 4 a.m. for me. The last time I eaten was 9 hours ago. 9 hours and 30 minutes ago. But I don't feel hungry yet, so I guess we'll find a time. I could prep the fish sticks, cheese sticks combo. Roulette. Where I wouldn't know which ones are which. I could consume some of them and then we could premiere the vlog at that time, but I think not the time yet. As is, there is the one more match in the Pioneer Challenge, which could go for a long time, as they're 1-1, but it's 38 minutes, so who knows. We are 0-2 with the deck in Modern, which it does feel like an 0-2 deck, but also this was unfortunate. Like the turn 2 Necromantia, we didn't have Leyline. Could have opened with a Leyline just to blank this, that would be nice. Leyline is actually triply great in this deck because you also get an extra permanent in play, the Leyline, which you can then shuffle into your deck when resolving a glimpse, so that you get more looks at the important cards. But now I'll take a quick bathroom break and I'll see you in a few minutes with chatters. You're welcome for the modern deck choice, thanks. I expected no less. How have the challenges been going? The Pioneer one was going well until I lost 3 in a row. We lost to Sacrifice, Control, and Greasefang 3 in a row, I believe. So a 3-0 got transfigured into a 3-3 immediately. It's been a bit rough. Here are some hot and spicy standard deck lists from the regional championships in Australia, Japan, and the Philippines this weekend. Lion Browns, Boros Reanimator, Dimir Combo. What's the combo? Simic Aggro, 5-color control, okay. Boros Reanimator, it is Boros and it reanimates, so that name fits. It uses Invoke Justice to reanimate Portal to Phyrexia or Atraxa. Or both, or I guess Sanctuary Warden. So it's pretty cool, I guess. It goes pretty big. You can just cast your Portal to Phyrexia. Dimir Combo. Alright, let's find a combo. Boros Invoke was a top deck like 2 weeks ago before Cruelty basically completely replaced it. I actually did not know that. Seems very nice to have access to Duress in a deck like this. It kinda makes sense. But also being able to reanimate Portal to Phyrexia is pretty nice. So I'm conflicted. Alright, so Liliana combos with not much. Arcane Proxy combos with Drowning Ichor, Prologue to Phyresis, Experimental Augury, not Bring the Ending, not Spell Pierce, but with Consider. Okay. Finding the third path combos with the spells too. Death Toucher combos with not much. So to put the first poison counter on your opponent, you need to Prologue or hit them with this or this. I think it's a very loose usage of the term combo. Simic Aggro. Oh wow, that's actually interesting. Rot Priest, Storm Chaser Drake, Ledger Shredder, and Ivy Gleeful's something. Get Security Bypass, 2 mana. As long as the enchanted creature is attacking alone, it can be blocked. Enchanted creature has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, it connives. Okay. Connives and costs 2 mana. That gives unblockable. Sort of. You got soundly smashed by this deck twice in a row during the last prelim you played. But there is no standard prelims. Or did they add standard prelims? No, there is no standard prelims. I'm not sure your story adds up, my friend. You also got 5 Island, 5 Forest. That does not feel good. Isn't there more lands to play? People play this in Pioneer. I did play against Venerated Rod Priest, March of Swirling Mists, March of Burgeoning Life. Did not seem very impressive. Yeah, Fastlands are allied only. They just kind of have a shitty mana base compared to the other decks. Because I've seen a green-white deck and it had 4 dual lands. The green-white Toxic aggro deck. Because it had the fast land and it also could use the Seed Core, the Phyrexian land. So it actually had a good mana. And this 5 island for 5 forests, I have no interest in that. I'm playing a mana base that's so bad. Also, what matchups is Bloated Contaminator for? It's probably okay versus Mono Red. 3 mana 4/4. Kind of a weird card though. Three copies of the Kami War, okay. 4 Emperors, 4 Traxa, 4 Fable, 4 Herd Migration, 4 Depopulate. This is actually pretty good cards. Damn, maybe I'll play this deck. With that many basics, probably can play more Boseiju and Blue Boseiju. Here? Maybe. Buka. Czemu drapiesz? Oh, what do you think of this deck, bros? Does it look any good? In the sideboard, 3 Jaces, 2 Archangel of Wrath, 1 Drag to the bottom. Maybe 4 Depopulate is kinda crazy. Instead of some Drag to the bottom. Like, Grixis almost always controls a rainbow card, so your sweeper just draws them a card. That seems really bad. I like Grixis or mono blue. Maybe blue red. What's blue red? Mono blue with Fable. Ups and counters by Yukihiro Ken. Chorus, Rod Priest, Grail, Sentry. Crazy. Soul Partition, I just, I guess, use it as a protection spell too. For Bring the Ending. This deck seems like it lacks cheap ways to target your own creatures for the Rod Priest. Kinda weird. I don't quite get it. Alright, let's choose Jeganta as my companion. And let's fail to cast a turn to Caryatid. I think I'll keep this hand anyways, because if we draw a green source, then it's gonna be really good. Thoughtseize, okay. There's also the yellow hat deck, white scrap ramp guy, 0/3 all creature. I know all of those words, yet I'm not sure if I can decipher your message. Are you missing something with the 5-color deck? Is it just removal and 7 mana spells? The one I'm playing on the one in standard. Well, this is like a 2 mana find the basic. Or a 7 mana spell. This is a 6 mana spell. And this is a 7 mana spell. It's also Fable. But I don't think you're missing anything. It's exactly that. It's like it seems on the surface. Why is it called Absent Counters? It's bound and not about counters. Yeah. I think it's counters as in... It's like the decks are named badly on that website. Wow. Oh no, actually I have a Swamp, lol. Nice. Maybe let them plus again. No, they have castles, bad. If you don't actually choose a, like if you just want to name your deck, you just choose something that's on top of the list to click away because it won't let you not choose a name for your deck. You just go with Absent Counters because Absent Counters, Absent Aggro or something like that alphabetically on the top of the list to make it fuck off and let you register. If you're playing a deck that's kind of hard to name or you just don't want to do that. Nice mana base, thanks. Disappointed Obliterator Gamer, I would be surprised, but maybe. Probably was unwise to discard Chain to the Rocks over something not good. I don't know, discard Gigantes, like all the cards in my hand are useless. You would name all my standard decks generic Ragavan. They probably don't even have generic Ragavan in the data name base. Discard the only spell you could play. Well, Gigantacos, yeah. Chained. Yeah, I discarded Chained, that was bad. I definitely would like a Chain to the Rocks now. It was silly. Invoke Despair discarded on their part, at their end. We have Liliana 2 to minus. Not nice. I believe no outs are available. Maybe it wasn't a keep after all. Seems like a Bunkbuster matchup. It might be a Needle matchup. They play Liliana. So many. You could Needle a Liliana. You can Needle Castle. Not the best, not the worst. Elish Dawn seems very bad against the removal spell deck. Slaughter Game seems really bad. Sylvan Carrot seems pretty bad. I think we'll keep Extinction Event, but does not seem good. Night of Autumn, if they play Bunkbusters, maybe they do. Maybe they do. It's hard to say. Is it a nivless niv? Arguably. Oh no. Well, I can't keep. But we got the Xander's Launch, Sunpetal Grove, Deadly Nonbo. Which tends to happen. I think it's the first time I see a hand of those two lands exactly. There's one of each. But certainly makes you feel a bit stupid. But yeah, there's only 3 more lands in the deck that don't turn on the Grove, so we're likely to draw. If we draw a land, it's likely to be Sunpetal Grove friendly, although it has to be a shock land to let me briefcase on 2. Maybe they take briefcase though. Probably not. Playing against Hogpog 98. I think they are playing Murktide often. My decks should struggle against Murktide pretty hard, because they can counter my spells and that's not good for me, but one day I hope to understand whether casting Thoughtseize is good or bad. Well, it's pretty good. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you in doubt of whether it's advantageous to do that? In general, I think in general it's pretty advantageous. Phyrex in Arena. Yeah, if you're at 2 life, then I guess you don't want to do that. Also, if you're on 6 life and your opponent's like has creatures attacking you, then you probably also don't want to do that. So there's actually plenty of spots where you don't. Joldred. I think we're going to extinction it. Well, they're never actually the same, right? Is Thoughtseize the best discard spell ever made, or is Twist or Hymn better? Well, Thoughtseize is relevant. Those two aren't, so... It's a pretty big advantage. Maybe in Cube. Planes, nice. See that Lizard is the biggest fan of the Courteous Briefcase. While my Hogpog opponent actually just kept a no-lander. Why is that, I ask? I don't know. Oh no, Hogpog is an Amulet player. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I did move to 4. But I'm not dying to another Amulet player. Let's go. LFG go. Alright, next turn we try with 1 extra pediment. I don't think they're a Karn player, yeah. I mean, most people don't play Karn, so my opponent was an oddity. Big Arno was hip. perfectly tapped my mana. But I was so excited to cast this. Well, Angels has many cards that are better than others, I think, but he's actually really good against Angels often. Because the difference between Company and the rest of the cards in their deck is pretty large. I guess I can attack for 2. Right, are we gonna get something now? Yes, we are. Nice. I like how Atraxa always reveals an Emrakul. Could get 3 extra turns stacked. I just play 27 lands and no Force of Negation. Because I lost to Amulet by not having enough lands the previous time. Got Khalni Garden and Shardless Agent, that's broken. Even got Boseiju to stop them a little bit, wow. Whitelisted Amulet player. Obviously has Saga Amulet every game. Well, Fazis isn't tempo positive actually. That is actually true that it isn't. Don't think I want to attack with the Bankbuster. Would just prefer to keep double blocker to block the eye. Free amulets. Hacking free amulet arenas. Why play Multiverse over Omni? Yeah, that'll be silly, but I just play both. Just have both of them in my deck. Because that way you have plenty of blue cards and you're likely to hit one. And then if you have an Atraxa or an Emrakul in hand, you can cast either of those. Atraxa will find an Emrakul, Emrakul will find an Atraxa. Well, Emrakul will not find an Atraxa, Emrakul will just be there and Kill your opponent. Yeah, gonna kill the bounce land. They have a breeding. Well, they have a breeding pool in place, so that's good. Because they can't fetch the breeding pool to untap it 4 times. Invoke Despair. Okay. Sack. Sack. Solid. Answer's Fable draws a card. 4 amulets. Maybe I kill the haste land. And not this sanctuary. That's bad if they have Cultivator Colossus. Let's kill the bounce land. Maybe they don't have another one, they have more time. Seen less with 2 breeding pool? No, that sounds made up. There's no way. Literally no way. I don't know who's Zarya. But full set of Sakura Tribal there sounds a bit wild, yeah. Hawkbog 89, okay. No corrupt, please. Oh, that's actually pretty strong. They get the Phyrex Arena back. What up, Doomwake? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody from the stream. I'm not sure if tapping Giganta is actually any good, but it's fun. One, 2, 7. T-Balt, yeah. Plus Bankbuster Liliana. Bind Arena. Yeah, Jagana could have done 10 damage, but like 10 damage is... He tapped for what, 7 mana, 8 mana? So like, would you pay... How much life would you pay for 10 damage? Well, how much mana would you pay for 10 damage? Like, would you play 8 mana, deal 10? I don't know. Did I make day 2 of the arena open? Not yet. I've entered the double queuing in the challenges portion of the stream. Necromancia, what do you name? How much life would you give to opponent to make a mana? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you had a card like Channel, but instead of making colorless, you make actually... Wow, the name Bring to Light. That seems not good. Seems like we are getting tightened. I'm not sure what happened, but there is suddenly TOS in play. Guess my point simply play the Cramling Vestige and Titan. Cramling Vestige adding many manas, okay. You would have named Creativity. Solid, yeah. You would have done that for sure. Alright, I'll attack now. I'm not sure if it's game 2 or 3. I think we lost game 1. Did we win a game already though? I can't remember. It might be just game 2. Yeah, it's game 2. Opponent's having fun, so let's interfere with that. Prevent them from having fun, and let's submit. And somehow we have 27 lands in this deck, but I keep losing to not drawing the third one, which is not solid. I want to play, I keep all the Gemstone Caverns, just want to cast this stupid spell on 3. Maybe play some bounce lands, yeah, maybe. Keep. I'm not sure if it's better to keep one of the Multiverse or Atraxa in hand. Or fourth land. The fourth land might be okay if we need to go the second time. If we hit an Omniscience, if we hit one of the Multiverse, it's good to play another one. Also plays around Boseiju a little bit. Yeah, bounces take you off a Panaman, you can't do that. It does work very well with Calling Garden though. But yeah, someone in the chat mentioned that my opponent is likely playing... Wow, what a mana base. Keep. My opponent is likely playing a full set of Sakura Tribe Elders. Or was it Scouts? But it doesn't seem like either of those actually are present in my opponent's deck. No Sakuras. If what's in my briefcase? I guess it was the best card in my otherwise sort of terrible hand. Opponent played a Boseiju. Maybe they have another Boseiju. They do have an amulet. Ooh, and they now guarantee a Boseiju, so... They could Boseiju my Omniscience. No? Play Azusa? Play Dryad, okay. Makes sense. And play TOS, so no Boseiju? That's... I guess if you only have one bounce on the AI, just set up to Titan next turn and not to interfere with my combo because you prioritize going off next turn. Makes sense. Let's get Hallowed Fountain and better hit than Omniscience in my top 3. I guess Emrakul is too bad. Don't think... Well, it's probably better to play Shadowless Agent. I don't know if it's much difference, but... It's a creature, so... A 2-2 versus not a 2-2. No, Omniscience, Scullington, Emrakul, damn. Let's go. Okay. I like that. We've got an Omniscience, Atraxa, Grand Unifier, okay. Emrakul, okay. Enchantment, Land, only 3 cards. Damn. We got there. We got a match win with, well, whatever would you like to call our deck. Glimpse combination, all in, Glass Cannon combo. I think you can actually get to deterministic infinite turns with this deck. Probably not too hard either. Yeah. You glimpse, you can shuffle back the glimpses, and if you put more and more pediments onto the battlefield, perfect mana, then you eventually get there. Narset Cannon when? Narset Cannon no longer really available with Faithless Looting Band, so they took it away from us. Jolred. That seems... Oh my... Well, I'm pretty dead. I'm actually just dead. $13, take 6, 10 more, go to 2. You get to all your cards in your play on hand and alternate Emrakul's discarding to hand size, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, you just like get your deck to be 4 Emrakuls, 3 Emrakuls, with 1 Emrakul in play. Every turn you draw an Emrakul. Play Emrakul, Legend Rule an Emrakul. You have to put the rest of your cards in play, yeah. You could also like discard some of the cards in your cleanup, have them be still in your deck, but it's pretty easy to Atraxa into 1, 2. So whenever you get an Atraxa, you look at 10 cards. So yeah, that seems pretty easy to make deterministic, where you're actually gonna get it every turn. But we bombed pretty hard in this challenge. Actually went down as far as 3-4 after a promising 3-0 start. The mana base control matchup, they all caught up to me and it bruised me pretty hard. So we've hit a harsh losing streak. So given that we're losing so much on Modo, it's time to lose a little bit on Arena too. I actually am a big fan of the walkers. I don't know why it's called walkers, but the Arena PogChamp mode is, it's kind of like, it's fun. It's fun to look at. It's very butt chesty. Let's go. But yeah, on Modo, I think the next challenge is actually in a while. The next challenge is 9 AM. The Vintage challenge in 4 hours, 11 minutes. That's the next challenge available in Modo. So after we are done with the modern one, it's gonna be Portal time. And after we're done with this, I guess. I think I'll not be firing more bullets. If I lose in this, I lose in this, and I don't care. Because it's actually not worth the money. Not good EV. I would just become poor otherwise. So I'm gonna keep this. We do get the mirror converter very often, so maybe that's the arena hand smoother in play, making sure that my mana functions. Turn 1 crawling chorus on the play is a little bit gruesome for us. A little bit harsh. Might struggle to beat it. Especially if they followed up with other relevant plays. Oh, no 2-drop, good. Very good. So we could portal, we could also do Genshin Impact dailies, as the daily reset in Genshin is at 4 AM, so 50 minutes ago. Which could also make for some exciting... No free drop? Exciting stream content. What are you doing, Buka? Wow. Why is she biting me? That's crazy. Portal first, please. Yeah, portal first. Alright, that's a good one. Alright, no block. I mean, planar disruption, the chorus. Maybe. The Necroskita seems really not exciting to play now. Take action. Wow. There's 77 players in the Modern Challenge 32 tournament. Ała. O kurwa. Ajajaj. That's not so good for me. It's a huge blowout. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. You wake up on 5 AM on Sundays? Crazy stuff. I think we're done for. They can just kill me. They can just 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they can just have lethal damage if they pump this. Or they can also kill my blocker at 4. What was this? Pew! It also came from the effect and not from the card. I guess it makes sense. It's such a funny animation. Claim price. What's my price, bro? Just a giant X? No reward. Claim price. It's so funny that you have to claim the price of no reward. You have to click the button, acknowledging that you've got no price. And then it loads. And you get, well, no price. Thank you. Thank you, Maro. Very, very well designed MTG Arena interface. Nicely done. Claim it like a king, yeah. Claimed it pretty hard, alright. So Arena open turns into Arena closed for me. No arena in this moment. I'll log off and close Magic Online to log in again. Oh, I claim nothing, bros. You're all awake at 5 a.m. Crazy, crazy stuff. It's 11 p.m. for you at 10 a.m. At 5 a.m. Crazy. It's 4 a.m. here, damn. That's even crazier. How could it be 5 a.m. and 11 p.m. at the same time? Yeah, it's crazy. It does not add up. I think I need some food, so I think I'll put the fish sticks, cheese sticks combo into an oven right now. I think it is time to prep those. And it's gonna be necessary for me for sustenance. So I propose such an action, such a course of action, chat. I go to the kitchen, I prep them, and in the meanwhile, we premiere the vlog on the screen. What do you think about that? What do you think about such a course of action? Yes, the first episode of Piotr Vlogowski. Will you see our reactions though? Yeah, not really. I mean, I'll come back at some point. But I'm just kind of hungry, so I guess it's hard to find a middle ground.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Apod Rules, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub, very based of you. Did you know that subscribing with Twitch Prime is actually free and it's unreasonable not to do it? Should absolutely do it. It's a waste if you don't do this. And it comes with many benefits, such as being sub to Canister, getting access to the sub-only Discord, getting access to the deck guides I occasionally write on there, emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience. And most importantly, perhaps, the ability to feel like you're financially supporting me, which I guess might be relevant to you, might not be. Right, bros. I have published the vlog on YouTube. So you're gonna go to Canister. We're gonna see a new video. Piotr Blogovsky, Produr Phyrexia, all will be one in Philadelphia. Damn. And I'll go prepare the fish sticks. Bro, so I have to pause it. I'm sorry. But I just got the fish sticks and the cheese sticks, and the instructions for the fish sticks is to bake them in the oven for 12 to 15 minutes, and the cheese sticks 7 minutes. So how am I supposed to do the roulette? It's crazy. I guess I'll figure it out. Okay, so top 8. Next time don't record when the speaker is speaking. Well, I could have asked him not to. But yeah, it's probably a good tip. I actually hate perfect fits after this tournament too, and I will never recommend anyone to buy them again. It's way too much. It made my deck so puffy that I couldn't shuffle it throughout the tournament. But I spent 30 minutes putting it into the sleeves. I guess maybe if you compress it for like under 5 books, then it's gonna be okay. Did I take a picture of LS? I did not. I was rushing. Russ, we are in a pickle now because the vlog is long. It actually takes half an hour. But my round is starting. What now? Alright, I'll play on the other screen. I didn't notice this person in the background. Fucking asleep. I've never seen this. This guy.
He's a phenomenal control player.
More Vlogovski please.
1-3. I just cast a Shuttle Sage and that's what I got. Thank you, Lizard. Great deck. It's actually so lame. Because I suppose I started recording the stage because I thought that it's gonna be happening on the stage, but on the stage judges were congregating for no reason. And the top 8 players were just like pushed to the side at the random space in a corner where nobody could see them. And there was no top 8 announcement with Marshall reading out the names like it usually was. So, oh god, I got kind of scuffed here. Sometimes when I try to say weeks, I say wicks. Or when I try to make the EE sound, I say I think we're puffed. What does it mean to be puffed? Out of breath, a little bit maybe, yeah. Shit, I didn't say a name right. I didn't say Pyotr Vlogovsky. Towards the end, fuck. So bad. Wasted opportunity. Did you like it though? Twitch chatters. You enjoyed watching the Kani vlog? It's called Pyotr Vlogovsky. Just get the name right. I didn't get the name right, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. It's named Pyotr Vlogovsky. I think it could easily get an external mic for my phone. Then the audio should be significantly better in the future. And I don't know, I could also get an actual camera and also maybe think of how to shoot the scenes. I don't actually record much with like my phone in general in my life, so I think I'm pretty inexperienced in that. In some of the shots, I don't know, they kind of were like this. Maybe hire a camera crew to follow you. Yeah, like a slave with a camera behind me. Phone is fine, maybe get a selfie stick. Yeah, like phone, but external mic would be good, I think. Because audio was a bit scuffed at some portions of the video. What's the content plan for the next 13 hours? The plan is as follows. Now, I'm going to make a tweet about the Kani vlog. Second, we're gonna do the fish stick, cheese stick roulette. And then we're gonna play Portal 2. So I have the fish sticks and cheese sticks right in front of me. And you can actually kind of tell which one is which, but you tell me if you can recognize them. Like what? One of them has cheese sticking out of it, so it's pretty big tell as to which one is which. That's some high cuisine right there. No, well, it is, yeah. Multiple cameras at different angles and an editing team to stitch them together, then 3D graphics to recreate the Yu-Gi-Oh! Holographic battle scenes for the next Pyotr Vlogovsky. That's a bit much. I did edit it myself. I spent 10 hours doing so. And like I'm just like learning how to use the software. So at times it's pretty limited in what I do because I don't actually know how to do certain tricks or like how to do them efficiently rather. But I think I'm getting there slowly. I listened to a podcast with Mr. Beast once, and he said that you should just pause videos and learn. Shit, why did the timer reset? Not good. But yeah, you should just pause videos and then like improve as you go, and every video learn an extra thing, trick, do it slightly better, and then you're gonna be there in no time. Doing actually nice stuff. Alright, so he streamed for 10 hours 50. So 10 hours 40. So 1040 minus 24. That is 1320. No, I spent 10 minutes. 10 minutes earlier. Everything I need to know about TTB Amulet. Yeah, this video is 1 hour long, but it could be 1 minute long. And then like it could be a comedic video where I would say, actually, you don't need to know much about this deck. It's pretty niche, and you can play Modern without actually ever learning about it. All right, bros. Let's discuss. Let's vote in the chat. Fish or cheese? Which one is it? Fish? It's fish. If I go full screen, the timer will reset again. Well, I don't like fish particularly, but I like the fish sticks. That's actually a cheese one. Does Poland get much fresh fish? Well, maybe by the sea, but not really. Come on, chat. Fish? That's not fish. That's cheese. You got fooled. Can I get Buka to confirm? Maybe I could bully her a bit. Oops. Meow. I don't know how she would confirm or not. Your cat would go for both cheese and fish? Yeah, for sure. Buka would also do that. She actually went for a cheese one when I was not looking for half a second. Which one is it? You didn't see anything. Fishy. About the stick. It was actually cheese. What about this one? It's all inedible. How are you so thin? It's actually edible. And pretty tasty, but I don't eat fish sticks. I don't. Not every meal I eat is a fish stick / cheese stick challenge. Did I play the arena event today? Yes. I have failed to get to day 2 twice. Is Lotus Guild still a juicy Dagon Pioneer? Yes. I think it's one of the best decks in Pioneer. Maybe just the best. Just straight up. Mono Green is a little bit of a shitty deck. It's like the main bad matchup, Mono Green, I think. Well, I said main. Spirits is also doesn't really exist. It's not good though. Chad, what stick is it? No guessers? It is cheese. Also, Sangosian, thank you very much for the Prime sub. You said more Vlogovski, please. Remember to go to YouTube and watch it again on YouTube later. And also give it a like. Because if the video does well on YouTube, then I can make more of them. In my quest to post at least a video monthly on YouTube this year. There's no reason why Piotr Vlogovski Minneapolis edition couldn't exist. Last stick. It just Bloom says fish, alright? Anybody else? Anybody else? Who gives more? Who gives cheese? Who votes for cheese? This clearly a bit cheesy stick. No one? No one goes for cheese? You all want to be fooled? Well, good for you, it's actually fish. Became nourished. House Titan became better because of Mikasin, for worse because of Elesh. I'm pretty sure it became better. Eleshnon is a pretty... It's a barely playable card. In Modern, so... Barely playable and also barely played, right? It's not super common. So, it's not really a big deal, but... It's also a 5 mana card, so... It can only matter so little. Elesh is kinda unkillable in Modern though, which is interesting. Well, this is interesting, but also... Not really. Like, I think it's pretty... You know, counter spells in the format, right? I think it's a pretty... That puts a pretty high ceiling on how much you can play it. Cavern Praetor, we should name Phyrexian. If a deck can answer Murktide, they can answer Elesh. Well, not true. There's some decks that can answer Murktide with Solitude and they rely on Solitude or Leyline Binding, so... Eleshnon is actually significantly more removal resistant because it does not get killed by both of those. Solitude and Binding. You're a warrior running a 24-hour stream seems a bit much. It is a lot, yeah. Although, the main reason why I do it is because I want to reset my sleep schedule to a reasonable one, so I sleep at night and not at day. Because I've been sleeping at day during the past week since I got from the PT. Yes, I have to tweet about Piotr Blogowski. You're gonna tweet about Piotr Blogoski and you're gonna play Portal 2. Irishnaran in a Phyrexian Dreadnought. Is it Portal time? Yes. Why 24-hour stream? Are you fine, man? Yes. I just want to reset my sleep schedule. So I stream for 24 hours. But yes, we're going to the next challenge to play on Modo is in 3 hours. So we can join the challenge in there and then we're gonna play Portal 2 for a little bit of time. You could play with the fixed initiative Tinker deck list. Jetlag is a bitch. Yeah, Jetlag is like often typically didn't hit me so hard, but hit me pretty hard this time. I haven't traveled in 3 years. When I traveled to Hawaii, it was pretty rough when I got to Hawaii, but it wasn't so bad on the way out. It was actually pretty fine then too. Mystical Tutor makes sense. We grabbed Tinker and then we bought it out against the grindy matchups. We replace the Delph cards with Mystical Tutor and Karn, the Great Creator. We can also go to Goldfish and look up a few of the lists. Maybe there are some interesting ones. Da Vinci was claiming that he dominated with the deck, so and he has a recorded 5-0 of a great deck list. Or it's probably on Discord. Transmogrify has amazing targets, question mark. Why are polymorph targets and artifacts so much worse? Intentional WotC design? I'm not sure. This is just the stock list. Actually, Lavinia kinda sucked too for me. Slashers list? I don't see... Okay, I see slasher list. Kinda get flattered with this deck a lot. I kinda don't want to play Lavinia. Maybe I want to play... Extra Teferi main deck. He's playing Mystical Tutor. And a balance. I know Justin was against Narset at some point. I don't know. Narset seems fine to me. Just feel like my deck has a decent amount of mana and like... Lavinia is like a 3 mana card anyways because half the stuff doesn't cast it. Well, Lavinia, how, like, this is nonsensical. How is Lavinia impossible to cast? It's, like, very possible to cast. You have... Well... 14 sources. So it's a bit tough, yeah. But, like, it's definitely possible to cast. I think Teferi, like, more interaction with odd permanent types, bouncing the sagas. It's kind of base, kind of strong. I don't think you can reasonably use... Mox Opal. Nor do we really want to. I'm not sure about Karn either, but it's at least good with Soldering Mana Crypt. I think that's okay. I think Karn is okay. I think Lavinia is sketch. Also, there's a tradition in Vintage list to play 4 Force of Will, and then playing a single Force of Negation on top of that. I'm not sure if I get that fully, but people do that. Any Reanimator shenanigans possible with Priest of Fell Rites plus Taivar. That's actually a pretty nice combo. Maybe it's good. In some way. It's because fun is restricted. Yeah. For sure. No, it's not. He actually knows. He's just pulling your collective leg. He actually knows. Ouch, my leg. I think I'll play 2 Fragmentize because I can kill Sagas with it too, and people just played Saga a lot against me and I couldn't kill it. That was annoying. Teferi for grindy matchups, so replace Mystical Tutor with it. Not sure about the Archons of Emeria. I think you're about 50% to be able to cast Lavinia turn 2 on the play and 60% on the draw. What? Sounds like a... Sounds like a made-up claim. Maybe if you grow up and I don't know, a little bit, you can cast it more often. Now you have 12 lands, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Maybe she's not so good. But the adventurers also fetch you the basics. The Archons still confuse me in this list, but Kanishrak, I agree, yeah. Am I able to suggest a reasonable combo that Modern Control can squeeze in? No, not sure. A reasonable combo that Modern Control can squeeze in. There's been Narset Days Undoing decks in Modern a little bit, like Nasi was playing a little bit of that. At certain points. Also, maybe there is some blue initiative creatures. There is like a 4-drop one, a bird. And that's really much weaker than the Dungeoneer. The Dungeoneer has extra abilities that actually matter, I think, and clock so much faster. So this deck is a pretty bad Citadel deck, isn't it? I guess you should just board out Citadel against non-blue decks and board out Sphinx against non-blue decks. And I guess shops, you'd scratch your head and flip a coin. Both are kind of mid. Yeah. Alright, I think they like this deck as is. Maybe I should play Mentor too. What do you think of Mentor, chat? It's probably not great. It's probably not great. It's probably not great. I don't know if Mentor is better than White Plume Adventurer in general. It's good with Mana Crypt, I guess. Sphinx is almost always good enough versus shops in your experience. Okay, well, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, I'll register this version. Hide event, going to close model. Going to switch the category from Magic for the first time in a while. Portal 2.